Okay, so this is the Switchglaive only run, pure Switchglaive run, rather. No magic, no ninjutsu, no yokai abilities, no yokai shift. Everything else is fine. Only allowed to use the Switchglaive. Dojo missions are, or rather the, what is it called? The Way of the Warrior Novice is exempt from this rule because you cannot use a Switchglaive there. Yeah. And yeah, this run would be way too boring and stupid to do without doing that dojo, so not gonna deal with that shit. I've already done that before, by the way. If anyone is interested in a run where I just literally don't pick up anything that is not strictly necessary, like literally, I have the low percent run. I don't know if I call it low percent or lowest percent, whatever. It's just literally like glitches aside, like literally doing the bare minimum. And that does not make it easy because, you know, that means not doing any dojos or side missions or getting any soul cores. The only things that I used in that run is things that the game straight up just gives to you or you need to progress. But yeah, anything that I actually get by the game giving it to me, then I can actually use, you know, like for example, if I progress through the game and I hit stuff and I get proficiency and I get a point, you know, I can use it. But anyways, we're talking about a different run, so it doesn't really matter too much. Just wanted to talk about it a bit more because situation, I don't know. Yo Kukar, hola, welcome, hi. Yeah, I'm glad to, Nombre. It is. It has definitely made things much better for me in that regard. If it wasn't for that, I'll probably not even have any kind of like leeway to get. Like, I would probably not be able to play like new games almost ever, like maybe like 1 or 2 a year tops. So yeah. First weapon you used in Nioh 2 made you actually learn to use the different stances. Yeah, that's one of the first impressions that I got from the weapon, from the Switchglaive. Is that it actually does a good job at teaching the player to use the different stances. How's the volume, by the way, now? Fine here? Okay. The bad thing about the Switchglaive is that the first skill is kind of useless. No, like the first skill that you can get. Kinda miscalculated there, it's okay. I think I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit more of the game. Because I feel like it's a bit too loud for me. Still. Oh fuck. Mystic Dire for Switchglaive is so good. Is there a Mystic, a better Mystic Dire than Switchglaive? Actually, I'm not sure. Title error? What? What do you mean title error? Title is right?
悪くない輝き、なかなかの一品。
If I want to do a chill playthrough of Nioh 2, Switchglaive is always your go-to, as it's just so ingrained in your muscle memory at this point. I learned to use the single sword finally at the moment. Sword, like a regular sword, is actually, I would say, like a super balanced weapon. Like, it is not overly complicated, but it's also not super simple to learn. Like, it has a lot of things to it. It's like very useful, very varied. Nice. Oh, your brother? I see. Again, Kukar, hi, hola. I'd rather not repeat myself again. Very much enjoying a sword at the moment. Yeah, it's really nice. His is a fun parry and follow-up for human enemies, knocks them out of the ass reliably at the moment. I talked about this the other day, I think, on... I don't know if it was on... Okay, hi. Yeah, the decor are really nice. I was gonna say... I think I talked about it on Seki's chat, but I don't really use parrying much in Nioh 2, because, like, for the most part it is a more passive approach to playing. Like, if you want to parry, you have to be on mid stance and you have to be expecting a regular attack almost every time, you know, like you cannot just parry like other attacks from a human. So it's like, unless the situation, you know, you find yourself in the situation where it's like, you know that it's coming, yes or yes. Like, it's usually just a waiting and reacting game, which is not great. Yeah, Path 3 is kind of useless, but you kind of have to get it in order to get the other ones. So it's like, for fanciness and you know, messing around, it works well. So sometimes when you're surrounded by multiple like enemies in Nioh 1, for example, you could use a parry. But overall, it's not like super useful in that regard. You're better off usually like using a different kind of a skill, like more keeping pressure or something like that. Man, why did it not do it earlier? So that brings me to Nioh 3. In Nioh 3, I feel like the opposite is true. Like, since you can deflect on every stance, at least on the alpha, since you can deflect on every stance, and it is so, like, quote unquote powerful of a thing to do compared to dodging. Like, it could be even more powerful. I'm not saying that it's like OP or anything like that, but it's just the way I felt about it is it felt like you were rewarded way more by doing the deflecting in the alpha compared to dodging, right? Which, sure, it's normal, but it's like, I don't know, it was like, it felt like I just didn't have like a good dodge on the samurai, right? It felt like that to me. Brute and Phantom. Well, the thing is, if you want to play this game and have like all the options available to you at any point in order to respond to the threats, especially for burst counters, you want to have Brute plus either Feral or Phantom. I prefer Feral just because of the mobility and whatnot. I prefer dodging in comparison to, you know. Easy clap. I prefer dodging in comparison to just blocking, you know. Like, for example, you cannot just counter through the boulder in the Daidarabochi mission if you don't have Feral, right? So like, I find it way more useful overall. Also, I don't like how the moveset in Phantom is in general, but you know, whatever. But what I was saying is that you want Brute and one of those two, you know, Feral or Phantom, because not only you have to take into account that you cannot counter certain things if you don't have Brute, but also if you're like, let's say you're fighting against a human boss, for example, this is the easiest example, I guess, and you want to keep pressure, depending on how the fight goes, you will find yourself that continuing combos with a Brute counter, which is of course very cheap for the anima cost in comparison to like a Yokai ability, will actually help you quite a bit, right? So, and the same is true for other situations where, you know, it's a combo extender, right? So it helps you in that regard. So you put those two things together, and it's like, yeah, you should really always have Brute at least on as a secondary resource, right? And depending on the situation, you switch back and forth, you know. Against humans, for example, almost every time it is better to have Brute as your main. What am I doing? Just because of how it works. There are some exceptions, of course, but yeah. Overall, human, better with Brute. There's Grace in Nioh with favor blocking and some block parry, so parrying is the thing, but always a more passive approach, you would agree. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I always, when it comes to this kind of talk about like parrying and, you know, passive aggressive and whatnot, I always think about Thymesia. Thymesia did it perfect. Sure, it's an indie game, it's short and whatnot, it doesn't have a lot of content in comparison to other games, but it is the perfect example of how to balance a game in a way where you can keep your aggression, respond to your enemy's attacks, you know, boss or whatever, and you're not forced to dodge or you're not forced to parry. You can pick between the two if you want. And it has like this this back and forth where you can keep a lot of aggression without waiting for things to happen, and then you know, parry and dodge at the right time. So it's like as small of a game it is in comparison to other games. I feel like it's like super complete in that regard of, you know, optimizing your options. And I hope that they make another game, you know, the studio, because I don't know, like I checked the other day and it doesn't feel like they're doing anything. Like I see no news of them working about like on a particular game or whatever. Okay, that's not good. Oh nice, Scampus to the safe. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, the Nioh 3 being a thing was a big surprise to me and for many other players. For some people who are maybe not into Nioh as much, or you know, they don't know about the ninja as much, maybe it wasn't a surprise. They were not that surprised about it. But yeah, it was a big surprise for sure. Like I knew they were gonna announce something just based on like Master's double post on his Discord, but I was not expecting Nioh 3. Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna die to the poison at this rate. Come over here, you piece of shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna die to the poison, sadly. Or not. Boggies, we have a chance. No. Get fucked, bitch! Nice. Not even close, baby. That's 51 HP more than I needed. I'm gonna pick up this antidote, just because. I wasn't sure that there was never going to be a third one. In fact, I thought there was going to be a third one. I just wasn't expecting it to be announced there, right there and there. I just expecting it to be announced like next year or something like that. Okay, I'll I'll read you guys in a moment. This boss is a moral breaker. You were training and he's still a challenge. Yeah, like depending on your tools that the tools that you have at your disposal to deal with his shenanigans, especially like the snakes, it can be a big hurdle to get past. It's usually like a wall, for sure. Yeah, on your first playthrough as well. I first tried on my first playthrough, but that's kind of cheating because I I played the alpha and the betas and whatnot, so you know I already was very familiar with the boss at that point, and yeah, I think I probably used Mizuki. I don't know, like my playthrough is somewhere, probably. I think I didn't private it. So yeah, I didn't first try it on the beta, for example, right? Or alpha, I don't know. I think it was on the alpha the first time. Hit the Nioh 2 co-op allows for players with super OP NG plus 4 builds to be summoned without a significant nerf for Dream of the Samurai players. And then they run ahead and kill everything. Yeah, I agree. It's like... it should have like some kind of like... balancing, you know, happening, but they don't do that. So literally go kill the map and leave. No. Yo, Ex Machine, hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Te voy a hablar en español para que te molestes un poquito. Para trolearte un poquito, ¿vale? A la gente que sepa español, que no le digáis ninguna pista, no. Le voy a responder a todo lo que diga cierto usuario. Se lo voy a responder en español. Y que se joda. Durante un rato al menos. Okay, back to English. I forgot to learn skills, by the way. Because I think I was able to learn the thing. I'm pretty sure, yeah. This would be pretty useful to have like the skill to switch stances attacking. So I'm gonna get it now. Really hope they balance Nioh 3 co-op better. I don't know, they won't. Yeah, hopefully they will. Okay, let's just get the things that I forgot to get for some random reason. Yo, hates. Welcome. Ach. Oh, damn. He got a bit destroyed. Nioh 3 muerto ya. No. Desde luego no está tan muerto como tus neuronas. Yeah, he got bullet pretty hard. Who here, by the way, understands Spanish? To a good degree. You did 1 year of Spanish when you were like 13. Definitely not you. If they balance Nioh co-op, they no need to get high level. Maybe else no need to balance. Huh? What do you mean? Nioh doesn't need to make balance on co-op. It doesn't need to, but it would be nice to do that, honestly. High-level builds will still be useful for endgame content, though. Yeah, it's like basically the idea is that you could make like the builds like relatable to the to NG, you know. So if you go to NG plus 0, you know, NG on co-op, and you have like an NG plus 4 character, then your build will be scaled down, or would be scaled down in this hypothetical case. So you would have like a similar build strength as you would have like on NG plus 4, but for NG, you know. Ah, too early. Ah, man, that's annoying. That's way too early. What, you don't need high level and you're talking about Nioh 1? I mean, that's for any Nioh. So, and then, like, for example, like, it's like, you know how Nioh 2 has this, I don't remember if it was on Nioh 1, but at least in Nioh 2 it was, it has this, like, feature where you can balance the missions. I don't remember what it was called, this feature, but you can actually balance the mission so you scale down or whatever. So the same thing but with co-op. Nioh 2 very different, yes, but what I mean is that this concept of balancing the game, the co-op, should be just a thing in general. Nioh 2 you just play like 4 months and you're back to 1. Well, it's okay. I know some people don't have the don't like Nioh 2 as much as 1. I don't understand it, I don't share it, but you know, whatever, it's okay. Shine! Man, Switchglaive is so nice in comparison to the stupid hatchets. It flows. It actually flows. Imagine a weapon flowing and having combos and shit. Insane. Still haven't played the Nioh 1 yet. Unit, but every time I think about playing it, I just playing 2 instead. I still haven't done the hatches playthrough. Yeah, that's what happens more or less with me. Like, of course, I played quite a bit of Nioh 1, you know, back in the day before Nioh 2 existed. But after Nioh 2 came into existence, like, I barely played Nioh 1 again. It is what it is, man. Build different. Nioh 2 build different. Let's see, do I have anything interesting? No, I guess the next step would be... the thing is, like, I don't tend to like switch stance blade because I often like do early key pulls into low stance to dodge, and with this enabled, it's very likely for me to just trigger this instead. So this is the one thing that I don't really like about the Switchglaive things. I guess I'll just do this. No hates, quite the opposite. Like, Nioh 2 is just so much nicer in many aspects. There is some things where Nioh 1 is superior, like the speed of the menus, for example. And, you know, you can just go around the place and learn skills without stopping. But for the most part, and almost everything else, like, Nioh 2 is just better. Yeah, it's way different, but in good ways. Like, you are in the minority, honestly. Like, most people prefer Nioh 2 by a long shot. And, like, I'm not just saying that, I know for a fact. People who prefer Nioh 1 are in the rarities. In the minority. No. That's... Yeah, I should have known, but I just didn't do it properly. Whatever. Yeah, I respect your opinion as well. I'm just saying that, you know, you're on the minority here. With Nioh 3 to come out again, thinking about doing Nioh 1 again, like a nostalgic run. I don't know exactly what I will do, because it depends on the time frame that I have. But I'll do something similar to that, at least, yeah. Yeah. Very close to 1? Not really. Like, do you just not like Yokai Abilities and Yokai Shift? I mean, that's respectable again, but that's basically like the only reason why you would say it's closer to Nioh 1. Or maybe you just like starting with only one stance. I don't know. I hate that, personally, but... Imagina chatear y que todos tus comentarios sean comentarios estúpidos. No sé, un poco raro, ¿no? Yo creo que un poco de balance aquí, no sé, un comentario interesante, algo que aporte, no sé qué. Y luego de vez en cuando alguna troleada, lo que sea, ¿no? Un comentario estúpido. Pero hacerlos todos, comentarios así tontos, no sé. Me parece un poco raro. Nioh. You are Nioh 1 right now? Damn. Te estoy hablando a ti, Ex Machine. Ex Máquina. Me parece que te estoy troleando porque siempre me troleas a mí. Y entonces digo, pues te voy a hablar todo el rato en español. Así. A ver si cambia un poquito. Puffer said that in his Nioh 3 demo review that he hated Yokai Abilities when he first played the Nioh 2 alpha. Guess we'll need time to adapt to the new mechanics and 3 before we eventually wish that we'll always have them. This is an English and Spanish stream for the Queens. I just decide whenever I talk one or the other. Usually I just talk in English because the chat is in English. But now, since I'm trolling Ex Machine, I want to switch to Spanish every now and then, just to respond to him. Come on, stop blocking. Sword Key is a fucking great ability. Oh, puta madre que te parió. Thank you, video game, for responding to my input so well. I swear, man. At least the hatchets are better. Hatchets, if I remember correctly, were either just getting past at this point of the run, like in 38 minutes, something like that, or still stuck on the snake. So yeah. Also, I gotta say, because I mentioned it as well, what I do prefer playing on console based on what how the game behaves in general. The controller that I have on console is I think it misbehaves a little bit. Because it's an older controller, quite a bit older, and I think it just sometimes just glitches a little bit with the inputs, so it doesn't always respond properly. Either that or the game glitches a little bit on console. I don't know, one of the two. Yeah, buonasera. Scusa. How you doing? Come va? Va bene? Tu putissima madre. Also, one thing that you haven't talked about, Hates, you have quite a bit less weapons in Nioh 1 compared to Nioh 2. Like, you don't have the hatchets, you don't have the Switchglaive, you don't have the split stuff, you don't have the fists. And that's like a 3-1 in terms of like advantage and disadvantages. Like, from my viewpoint, it is not bad that you guys don't, like, you don't have hatchets on Nioh 1, but yeah, no Switchglaive, no split staff, no Tekko. And also no Yokai Abilities, which are really nice. Yokai Shift also really nice. Much more interesting than the living weapon in my honest opinion. Although it could be better, just like the other one. You don't need the Switchglaive? Yeah, neither do I, of course. But we're not talking about needing. Talking about extra features, extra stuff. That is cool. Doing alright. By the way, tomorrow I might actually be able to stream tomorrow. I was playing yesterday and a couple of my attacks just went straight through the yokai. You were fighting and then hit it, but the game didn't register any hit at all. Some yokais, like the Yoki, have insane iframes when they do the dodging maneuver, so maybe it was that. I think the game does just throw a wobbly sometimes. Now, like being able to have a custom character, yes, that's a big plus to me. That's like the biggest plus from Nioh 1 to Nioh 2 for me. Like when it comes to like my first thought about like playing Nioh 1. But of course, like more weapons, better fights, more combat options. Yokai Abilities, Yokai Shift, or like all this stuff. It's just so many more things that you can do that are just really good. So endgame content, for example, is much better in Nioh 2 as well. Like the Abyss is absolute fucking shit. Honestly, like I'm not biased when I say that. Abyss is the way it is structured is shit. The underworld and the depths of the underworld are much better designed. You need the Switchglaive, but always go for it if it's available. I mean, I wouldn't go always for it because I can just pick whatever weapon for the most part. But obviously, I have my favorites. Switchglaive is one of my favorites, even if I'm a bit rusty with it. We're talking about needing, then I need a Neko waifu in Nioh 3. Yeah, I mean, character creator, hopefully they will upgrade it. It's already really good. I said this before. Like, Nioh 2's character creator is already really good, amazing, but it can be improved. We can have, like, the biggest single improvement to the character creator, in my opinion. Nioh 1 has Abyss, not Underworld. Is the longer hairstyles. Having longer hairstyles, that'll be a big plus. And then, you know, maybe accessories and stuff like that would be nice as well to have. I mean, total Nioh 1 better, maybe combat Nioh 2 better. No, Nioh 2's combat is much better, not only for the options, but also for like the design of of how the enemies work, especially the bosses. It's just much better, honestly. Like, I'm not biased when I say this. Like, the fights on Nioh 1 and the fights in Nioh 2, how they are designed, there are several leagues of separation between Nioh 2 and Nioh 1. That's how much better it is with Nioh 2. Like, I'm not capping here. It's insane. Underworld and Depths of the Underworld. It basically is like 108 floors of the underworld, and then 30 floors of depths of the underworld. I did not want to do that. 108 underworld floors because of the symbology of 108, and then after that 30 floors of depth of the underworld. I'm not being very smooth with my fights right there. It's okay. Yeah, the depths of the underworld get pretty hard at the end. Meanwhile, the abyss, honestly, like this is not just me just having preferences or anything like that. It is exactly like this. It's such a fucking chore. It's not only like 999, also the way that they are designed, where you like, sure, you can just go to the boss, but you're gonna have all these like weird fucking debuffs or effects or whatever that you can just get rid of by doing extra things, which prolongs the duration of the whole thing, and it's just such a fucking chore, honestly. Meanwhile, in the underworld, like, you just select one of the things, if even. I think it was on the depths of the underworld, and one of the things is buffs. We're not talking about removing debuffs. We're talking about getting buffs. Very different. So it's like way less of a chore. What's the meaning behind the number 108? It has to do with Shinto religion, I think. I think it's Shinto religion. Ah, fuck. I don't know the specifics, but when I think on New Year they do like 108 rings of the bell. If you know about One Piece, there's also like the I guess I'll get this. If you know about One Piece, there's also like the techniques of Zoro. When he, before time skip, when he does like the 108 pound cannon, for example, that is tied to that, which is funny because Zoro is an atheist, but you know, just play around with those numbers. Fuck. Yeah, I don't remember what was the specific things for it, but yeah, every world you desire and whatnot. So I remember this is probably just like the version of One Piece, not how it is in the Shinto religion or whatever. But I remember it was like the six senses. Again, there's more than six senses. If we're talking about like actual senses, like proprioception and all that stuff, and equilibrium and whatnot. But yeah, like he stresses about like six senses, then talks about like positive, neutral, and negative, or something like that. And then he further says like two more separations or something like that. So it's 6 times 3 times 2, which is 36, and then each of his swords is 1 life or something like that. So it's like 36 pound cannon, 72 pound cannon, and 108 pound cannon. And then you get to the time skip, and and after that is like 10 times that, because he's 10 times stronger or more. I don't know. I'm actually like wondering, what if he ends up like multiplying by 10 again on the end of the series? Imagine. Anyways, this guy is annoying. Fucking piece of shit. Ah, you kidding me, man? I doubt that you will be able to use the character code from your character in Nioh 3, like from Nioh 2 to Nioh 3. Maybe a save file or something like that, but I doubt it, and I think it would be better if it wasn't, because that would probably mean that you, like, it's a different system, you know. Really? I don't know, I haven't seen anything about Night Rain. I just don't have any interest in anything regarding Elden Ring. One playthrough was more than enough for me on that game. Fuck off, man. Fuck off, man, I swear. Oh, fuck you and your orbs. Wow. Bro, seriously. Fuck off, man. Ah, man. This guy is so uncomfortable to fight. You know, the worst thing about the Switchglaive is the insane key consumption early on in the game. Like, you consume so much key when you use it. Having gone back to Elden Ring since game release, apart from to play the DLC, like, I literally was like, the only reason why I finished Elden Ring is because I was too stubborn to not finish it, and it was too late to return it. So yeah, had to keep at it and finish it. But honestly, I think if I don't know. I think if I wasn't streaming it back then, I probably never even finished the game, just because I was so fed up with it. Like Dark Souls 3 is much better, and Bloodborne, of course. Dark Souls 2 is also better. I don't know. It's just, to me, they went backwards in many ways. Like 80% of Elden Ring is just filler. Remember this boss being super toxic in the underworld, as he wouldn't stop flying? Yeah. The majority of content is recycled, like enemies, bosses, music, etc. $40 is too steep. Yeah, like definitely too steep. I think for me, if I had gotten the game for 20 euros, I would not have felt like robbed. But I got it for 70. So I felt very robbed and disappointed at my life decisions at that point, because I could have played another game that I still haven't played, but I will play at some point. I think, maybe, probably, which is Final Fantasy Origins: Stranger of Paradise. I haven't played it, I've only played the demo of it and I wasn't convinced, that's why I got Elden Ring instead. Yeah, sadly that was a mistake. But I would say definitely Stranger of Paradise has to be way more worthwhile than Elden Ring. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it definitely feels like it is. You own it, then. You own it and haven't played it. Sounds like Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge for me, which I will play before Ninja Gaiden 4, by the way. I will. That is a promise. If I don't, it's because I literally couldn't. Enjoyed your first playthrough of Elden Ring until around mountaintops. I don't know where that is, because, you know, only played it once. At that point, everything fun went downhill. I don't know, to me it was probably like after 40 hours or something like that in. I don't know. And I was like 40% into the game. Something like that. Want to play the recent Ninja Gaiden remake at some point? Never played a Ninja Gaiden game. Oh, you mean like the 2 Black? Or Black 2? Or is it Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or Ninja Gaiden Black 2? I don't remember now. Two black, okay. I need to get the thing. Yeah, this fight is pretty nice. I don't remember the last time that I got hit like that. I don't think it is like an amazing fight or anything like that, but it's nice. It's a nice fight. I don't think it has anything like particularly bad. I don't think it has anything particularly exceptional, but it has more goods than bads. Do you have a PC, El Nombre? Because if you have a PC, like normal PC, you should be able to play it pretty decently. It is not a demanding game. I don't know what the requirements are, but it shouldn't be very demanding. Or Ninja Gaiden Raid Bound. Just barely use it. How come? Yeah, the demo was very fun. Like, especially considering how I mean, I do like those titles. Like, I've always liked them. It's just like I'm not good at them. I don't think I'm like particularly good. I'm not terrible, I don't think, but like I'm not an expert in that kind of game. Oh, are you kidding? Like, how the fuck did I fail that twice in a row? Insane. Ah, man. I'm not focused. Yeah, I'm gonna get Mind's Edge next, I think. Yes! It comes out at the end of this month, on 31st of July. I don't know if I'll be able to bring it before that. By the way, the 24th of July is my birthday. Yeah, Maps, how you doing? I'm doing alright. I don't know if I'll do something specific or not for my birthday or around my birthday. I can never come up with like something that I'm happy, like with a good idea that I'm happy with. So feel free to suggest stuff if you guys think of anything. I don't know, I haven't ever played Blasphemous, so I don't know much about it. What am I doing? I tried to switch, but I didn't switch, so that didn't work. Should I switch to like when like before I did that? Whatever. Can't believe I'm dying here in this boss. It's one of the easier bosses. Just, yeah. Not paying attention. What the fuck am I doing? What am I even doing? Oh man. You watched me play the new Monster Hunter update. Was it good? Yes. I think... Okay, so my main takeaways is the underwater shenanigans with La Jacruz is like... If that doesn't mean that we're gonna get like underwater combat in with the expansion, then it's kind of shit. Otherwise, it's okay. But I'm not a fan of it. And then besides that, I think the tempered La Jacruz, especially, but also like the Seregios, are like arch-tempered level, pretty much. Like, they feel as strong, if not stronger, than arch-tempered Radal. And that's wild. You could even say Monster Hunter Wilds. So I feel like they're a bit overtuned just because of that, because that's the level that they should have on Arch-Tempered, not on Tempered. But I don't know, like, again, I have not played the game too much. Just because I've been doing other things, as you can see. What am I doing? Yeah, normally pretty good at avoiding the like basically every grab, but today I'm like a skill issue here in this fight for whatever reason. Like my timing is completely off. Then again, also yesterday my timing was very off on tennis. Like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me getting older. Feels old, man. Also, another thing, now that you mentioned ranking, is that I think I was like, I think I'm like 275, I think. And apparently, when you get the higher your rank is, the more likely. Yeah, it is not that high, honestly. For this Monster Hunter, it is not that high. Like I played it quite a bit early on. It's just I haven't played it that much lately. But it is not that high, honestly. And apparently, the higher your rank, the more likely you are to get like harder investigations. You know, like tempered stuff. So I have not fought a single, like besides the missions that they give you at the start, I have not fought a single like regular Lajakrus or Seregios. Like all of the ones that I found was tempered. So I guess that plays into the fact that it feels harder, because you know I didn't get used to them. Like I didn't get any kind of practice on the regular versions almost. I don't know, that's up to you. Like if you want to have like more access to higher difficulty quests with investigations, then you should keep ranking up. But in general, like getting higher ranks is not much of a requirement. It's more on master rank that it allows you to like if they do the same thing as in World, they allow you to do more things. Like with World, I think it was like master rank 200, the one where you do everything. And I never got to that point because I was just kinda, you know, messing around with other things instead. Iceborne with the Clutch Claw was like it gave us like a good cool movesets, like new movesets and all that stuff, but then it gives us the tenderizing and the Clutch Claw shit, and it just fucking ruined the update, you know, the expansion altogether. Or okay, I see. So if it's your first game, first Monster Hunter game, then it's forget anything that I said about Monster Hunter World. My first game with Monster Hunter series was Freedom 2, followed by Unite like shortly after. I didn't play those that much, but yeah. And then when I did play a big time with Monster Hunter was when Nioh, when Monster Hunter 3 released for the Wii. I played that game a lot, and when I mean a lot, I mean like it's the game that I have the most hours on. I have more hours on that game, although granted some of them were just me talking with people, and by some of them I mean like maybe a fifth of them, than I have hours between Nioh 1 and 2. So that's that, to put you into the perspective of things. Then I played the other third generation Monster Hunter games, you know, the third, portable third, and what is it called, and 3 Ultimate. Yeah, I'm a veteran now. But I skipped the fourth generation, so anything like between 3 Ultimate and World, I did not really play when it comes to the series. Also, I only played a little bit of Rise. I didn't play that much. Like I did the main story basically, and that's it. At some point maybe I'll go back to it. It is on my intentions. at some point, but you know, I can say the same thing about many other games as well. I'm not good at removing games from my backlog, I guess. Okay, I think I know what you said, what you typed right there, Nombre, but I'll read it in a moment again just to make sure. Yo, Ryzen. Hi, then. Get fucked. There we go. Through and through. If only I was doing the pure sword run instead of like the Switchglaive. SMH. You can hit the lever and still have time to get. Yeah, it does with the animation cancelling. Basically, you do an attack. In this case, like dash attack with the sword. That's my preferable one. You can also do it with just regular low stance attack, for example. And then you start interacting. You know, you hold the interact button, and then before the Kipple's window goes, and after the animation starts, you Kipples, and then you cancel the animation with that. Alternatively, you can just get hit. But you know, I recommend the other option more. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, for the just to sum it up, Monster Hunter Freedom 2/Unite 3, third, 3 Ultimate, World, Iceborne, Rise, and then now Wilds. That's my the list of Monster Hunter games that I played. Had to practice that. Yeah, it's tricky. I at first when who was it? If I remember the fucking name. Sorry, I cannot remember the name. But yeah, when they told me about it, I didn't understand exactly what to do. But then when I did understand exactly what it was able to do and how it was working, it felt much easier. But I still needed a bit of practice for that. I'm still like not 100% consistent with it. But I'm quite consistent now with that, especially with the dash attack. Like in my opinion, like the dash attack sword is the easier setup to do the cancel. Maybe there's others, but you know, for the ones that I can use in a run, usually, yeah, it is the easier setup. Again, you can also use like many other attacks to get the same result, but I'm just talking about like what I find the easiest one to do. Mind's Edge. Why am I running so fast? Is this a speedrun or something? It's not a speedrun. I just don't have any reason to do extra stuff. And honestly, like, I'm not someone who, like, when I, like, let me put it this way. When I walk on the street, usually I'm like always like walking fast. Especially if I'm going like somewhere. If I'm just taking a stroll for the sake of it, which I don't really do often, but sometimes I do, then I don't. But if I'm going somewhere, like anywhere, I'm going on a fast walk. Yeah, but that's a story about like a turtle and a hare, not about Axel. Doesn't apply. That reminded me of the stories that Kratos tells Atreus in the newer God of War. I don't know if it was in the original one. I think it was mainly on the original one, like on the 2018. I mean, when I say original, I mean like original for the new ones. Ah, come on, that's bad. I hate that attack so much. You saw a full cinematic playthrough of God of War. You haven't seen anything about God of War Ragnarok? What do you think about it when you saw it? Honestly, the new God of Wars I really like, but in terms of replayability, I much prefer the older ones, especially the first one and the third one. Yeah, definitely. Like, it is very cinematic. My main complaint about the newer God of War games, it's two. I have two main complaints. Okay, one of them is in combat, the camera is fixed to Kratos' shoulder, right? So it's not only close by, like closer than I would like, but also the fact that if you want to turn around, no, it's not Batman style in that case. Like on the Batman games, like the Arkham games, it's different. If that's what you mean. So if you want to turn around in order to attack someone who is behind you, you cannot do it without also changing the camera at the same time. And I don't like it, because I like to have like freedom of like moving the camera around. Like if I unlock here, I can move the camera around, and I can tag behind me as well, and then turn around the camera if necessary. I don't have that freedom in that game, you know. That's one complaint that I have about it. Fuck. Itchy nose betraying me, sadly. The other complaint is the pacing. Pacing wise, for a first playthrough, you know, it's fine. But when it comes to like replayability, it's just really annoying that it is so slow to replay. Like it takes forever to go through certain points, you know. I think it got a bit better on Ragnarok, I guess, if I remember correctly, but you know, not ideal. in my honest opinion. Just kind of hurts the reparability, like I said. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's pretty nice, that one. Yeah. I will say about Ragnarok, I did not like the ending. I did not like the ending of Ragnarok. Yeah, as you can see, like here, like I can just move around. I just did it for the sake of doing it right there, just to show you a little bit. But like the importance of having the freedom of moving around the camera for this kind of games, to me, is like really, really big. I just realized that I didn't use this. Oh my god, I forgot about it. I should level up my key, you know, my heart. Next. Because the key usage on this weapon is pretty big. That's the thing. It gets better later, of course, but yeah. Yugi is so kawaii. It's funny because the music in the background in One Piece, every time lately, in the last few months, every time that I fight the Gyuki, I cannot. I always think of like one character from One Piece. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then don't worry about it. This guy. Ah, man. Cannot wait to get better skills now. Fuck, I'm dead. I stopped right before Wano arc because Sanji and Big Mama's arc was so fucking boring. You're talking like anime-wise or manga-wise? Because I do recommend the manga more. Oh, by the way, they released the pacing, the expected pacing at least of the D One Piece remake, and it's looking very, very fast, juicy speed, juicy, speedy anime. Me like it. Yeah, there's a lot, like in the regular anime, you know, the one with Toei, the one that is now in Egghead. It's very dragged out in general. Like early on is not a big issue, but I can tell you that, especially after the time skip, is like a big issue. But even before that, it was a big issue. It's just that it became like ridiculous after the time skip. Also, I don't agree with certain decisions of like how they animate certain things. But yeah. Yeah, it is. It is not. It is not that bad in the manga. Like sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter, of course, as everything. But like when they do release the One Piece remake, definitely check it out, man. It is gonna be much nicer. I don't know exactly what the animation quality will be, but the pacing, I guarantee you, is gonna be like much better. Like we're talking about at least 5 times faster, I think, if I remember correctly, compared to the regular anime on average. I don't know if it's 4 or 5, I don't remember, something like that. Less. I think it's closer to 200 or 300. Between 200 and 300, something like that. There's a... If I remember after this run, like, try to remind me after this run, and then I'll look it up, and then I'll share it on in here. Yeah, Kazuya Nakai is definitely Zoro, man. I don't know if you heard about it, but in the Toei version, they changed the voice actors as well. One of them, at least, which is Frankie. Frankie is now voiced by someone else. I think because the Frankie voice retired or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Now it's like I saw one episode with the new voice, and it's like it just feels so weird. Not my Frankie. So yeah, I don't know in regards to the voice actors in the new, in the remake, in the One Piece. I don't know who they are using. Not apparently. The thing is, like, voice actors in the Japanese industry are kind of particular, in a sense that they have like a reputation going on, right? So maybe there's someone who could have taken the role, but it didn't have enough pedigree, so to speak, right? Like, so they picked another one who is a really good voice actor, but not similar. Whether that's better or not, that I won't venture on saying anything. But yeah, it's like especially for big roles, they don't go with like newbies or anything like that. They just go with basically the Rockstar equivalent of voice acting, right? Like they go with people who are known. Can you fucking... Thank you. Oh, come on. That didn't work? Okay, whatever. That's what I get for trying to parry. That's what I get for trying to parry. So like you start messing around and then the game just takes your fucking elbow. Whatever. So I don't know how they will handle all that. I haven't thought about it. But I could check that, I guess. Honestly, the manga is really good. Like, it is a much better experience, in my honest opinion, than anything the anime has post time skip. At least. Some people might disagree with me with that, but in my honest opinion, they don't know. Okay, so what can we get here that is like, what is the best value here to get? Because I have several options. One of them is Cyclone. Cyclone is pretty good. Infinite Retribution is really good as well. But I guess I will wait for Infinite Retribution 2. Maybe. Anti-Retribution is good, but feels bad to get that other thing that it doesn't really apply much. So I guess I will just get a Cyclone. It is not Cyclone 2, but... Infinite Retribution, please and thank you. That's gonna be the next one. That's gonna be the next one, don't worry. Okay. I know they made it more kid-friendly in the anime. Yeah, probably. The Sanji-sen, or he's getting the chest leg in the... Yeah, there's some censorship going on, yeah. Though, honestly, this might be the only time. This might be the only time that I say this. But the anime did it better in that regard. And I'll explain to you why. When you eat anything from you, like you just cut off your leg and you eat it, or your arm or whatever, that is not a net positive, it's a net negative. The stress that you cause to your body is means a bigger energy what is it called? Energy expenditure, I guess. So you use more energy with that than you would get back by eating it. He did more so for the kid? No, what I mean is that instead, like, you're better off like not doing anything than cutting your arm and eating it, or leg, or whatever it is, just because the trauma itself, you know, and the healing and all that stuff takes more energy than you would recover from eating that. What am I doing? I just got like whatever. Yeah, it was valid, yes, but yeah. Energy-wise, it made no sense. It was a bad move. Another thing is that if your leg is already like gone, You know, like you break your leg, you have no way to fix it in time. It's just gonna enter necrosis or whatever. Then yeah, sure, eat it. But besides that, yeah, no. If it's healthy and you have no reason to eat it, then don't eat it. Don't cut it off and eat it just to not be hungry, because that's just wasting more energy. Ah, come on. Well, go for him. By the way, this is one thing that, depending on how Nioh 3 goes, but if it stays the same, or even if it gets, or if it gets a bit better in that regard, we would actually have more interesting things to do in regards to movesets and whatnot. We will not be as limited as we progress through runs, moveset wise. Where is the other one? There. Puta madre, man. Ah. That's annoying. Yes. Learn Spanish with Axel. Lesson 1. Puta madre. Lesson 2. Hijo de puta. Lesson 3. Gilipollas. Anyways. Didn't like lesson 1. You will use it, Arl, then. You're welcome. You know. You can learn a lot of things by watching this stream. Not only Spanish, by the way. Means hello, yes. Yes, exactly. By the way, just jokes aside, it means motherfucker. Like it's not exactly that. It like the extended version of that, or not extended. Like that's the shortened version rather. Like the regular version would be tu puta madre, right? Or me cago en tu puta madre, which means you know, the longer one means I shit on your fucking mother, or your mother who is a bitch. So if you translate it literally, puta madre just means bitch mother. Ah, fuck. Let me know if you want to know about all things. I cover tennis, F1, science, Spanish, gaming, some music even. Very complete program here in Axel's dojo. Speaking of dojo, also a little bit of martial arts related stuff, not too much, but you know. You can hit the dojo? No, the dojo. Okay, a bit too far away there. It's okay. Oh, that's not a Jojo. That's a actually, how do you say it in English? In Spanish, it's peonza. I think it's pinwheel. It's pinwheel, right? In English. Or Beyblade, yes, that's also another word for it, of course. Need to wait a bit more. Can you stop summoning your fucking Beyblades for 1 fucking second? That's not good. Fuck off, man. Man, this is pretty bad. Die. Okay. Penguin is something else? Oh, spinning top, yes, true. Spinning top. That's true, that's true. I knew about it, but I forgot about it somehow. Nice, thank you. Spinning top, yep. By the way, you are the chat now for the queens. Mom spaghetti. No, this is Venom. Venom. I got adrenaline momentum. I'm gonna stop singing because I know I don't sing well, so. That's another thing that I like doing, but I'm not good at singing. Yep, we're being abandoned. SMH. So yeah, Nioh 3, based on how it looks like, we're probably gonna be looking at some runs where we get skills much faster. So that's nice. I do wish that they would like tweak it so proficiency becomes a thing, but we will see. Let's see if we can one-shot this. Okay. I was gonna attack earlier, but I thought I was getting attacked by a particular thing, so I was just looking. But yeah, never happened. For whatever reason. Ah, fuck. Ah. Good job, Axel. Let's get this. Yeah, far away from that. I gotta check a few things now, actually. Because I was watching a tennis match earlier, but it's like, yeah, I have to start streaming now, because otherwise it's gonna be late. So I'm gonna have to check that in a moment. Well, I don't have to, but I want to. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, damn. I thought David Oil was not gonna win a single set, but he won the third one, only to fumble on the fourth one. I'm saying. Back. Welcome back for the Queens. Hijo de la luna. Really? Interesting. Interesting that that's like the only Spanish song that you know. Oh, don't remind me of that song, please. It doesn't exist. That's one of the most fucking... the songs that I abhor the most. From all of the songs in existence. Half of them. Oh, imagine having any key. Oh, last ketchup. Yeah. So there's a funny story about that song, actually. You would think it's like a very light-hearted song, and you know it's very like just whatever, right? But apparently, fuck, I couldn't see anything. But apparently, that song is about like a drunken guy who likes to hit on girls, and his favorite song is The Rapper's Delight, but he's so drunk that he doesn't know how to sing it properly. I'm gonna get this just to mark it as the next path. There's a guy who talks about it in English. It goes through like the song. I don't know if it was like on Instagram or someone else. But yeah. That's a bit the TLDR. Gasolina. Yeah, back. What is going on with my timings today? Back when reggaeton wasn't like insanely obnoxious and mainstream, I didn't hear it like every fucking word. I feel like that's probably like the worst thing about living in Spain is the amount of fucking garbage reggaeton that you hear. Like in the radio and shit like that. Fucking auditive cancer. And if you don't think like that, then I'm sorry for your brain damage. Like, no. I mean, Shakira sings in Spanish, but Shakira is from Colombia. Which, again, it's like Spanish speaking country, but yeah. She's a Spanish speaker, but not from Spain. Spanish light. Second grade Spanish. Yeah, I was too far away. Too close. The opposite of far away. The Spanish Inquisition, yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Fuck off and your arrows, piece of shit. Stop throwing arrows every time, switch faces, bitch. Die. That was not annoying at all. What again? Say what? Like that was not annoying at all, or what? I mean, I did say something. It's just I don't know what you're referring to. You're watching Monty Python Spanish Inquisition sketch? No, insane. I gotta watch Monty Python, like a Spamalot or something. Like I actually went to the theater like a long time ago because they had like two shows. One was like the Spamalot, Monty Python's Spamalot, but it was like not for the original ones, you know, like it's just like the Spanish version of it, right? And then there was another one that was from two popular people who got popular in the TV for doing meme shit. That was like the was it like something like French? What was it? No. La cena de los idiotas. The dinner of the fools or the idiots or something like that. I don't know what's the original title, honestly. I just translated literally what the Spanish title was. So yeah, like but besides that, Monty Python, like my contact with yeah, it was good. It was good. With Monty Python, it's been just clips. I have not seen like a full like the full thing of Spamalot or something like that. I have not seen the full thing, just clips. So I kind of want to do that at some point. Fuck off. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Holy Grail as well, yeah. Oh, that was great. He was getting destroyed until he decided to just bullshit his way out of everything and just destroy me. Amazing. ¿Qué? Whatever. I don't know how the fuck that hit me earlier, but it's okay. Kinda wish I had like another one or something. I am pumpkin. What the fuck? Why did I do that? I don't know. Why do I keep doing that? I swear. Oh, great, amazing. This is very optimal. Okay, now I have infinite retribution whenever I learn it. So, next attempt if I don't get it now. Fuck. I think infinite retribution would be good on that moment. The one thing that Switchglaive is not great at is like key damage. Like it doesn't have like a really good like key damaging attacks. You can have some good break ones, but not key damage. I don't have much key though. Yeah. Because I keep reacting the same fucking wrong way to that, for whatever reason.
Okay, let's go. Are you kidding me? I keep thinking like... whatever. What? Bullshit! What a fucking robbery, man. What a fucking robbery. What am I doing? Come on. What the fuck am I doing? Welcome back, Cooker. Okay, GG's. No hit this boss on first playthrough was kinda hard. Oh, you did like a no hit on your first playthrough? Like no hit bosses on first playthrough? Yeah, honestly, like this guy is pretty rough to get clean without certain strats. You know, using certain tools and strats. Yeah, I mean, Saito Toshimitsu is definitely another kind of enemy. Okay, I was still, yeah, a little bit over halfway through with the veteran dojo. Now this boss is kind of annoying for the Switchglaive, by the way, because he parries a lot, and most of like the stand switching attacks from the Switchglaive are parryable. So yeah. Damn. When you say Ryu, you mean like Ren, right? Because Ryu is not in this game. Like, I know who you mean. You mean like the Hayabusa guy, you know? It's Jin Hayabusa in Nioh 1, Ren Hayabusa in Nioh 2. It's just that, you know, it is not Ryu because it cannot be Ryu. Because it's like a different time. They are the ancestors of Ryu. Okay, maybe it won't be that bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. Thought maybe it was on the other side, but no. That's fine. Okay. So it wasn't as bad as I remembered. Okay. I don't know, maybe I just played better. And what I remember is like me approaching it in a wrong way. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, depending on how you approach that fight, that can be actually a tricky boss. It's just that, you know, otherwise you can destroy him quite a bit. The most important part is just not allowing him to buff. Everything else is just, you know, the usual stuff. Because if you allow him to buff, then suddenly he's like, his ki is almost infinite. Not very fun. Yo, Heath, welcome. Hi, Lemon. No, not here. The other one. Switchglaives times 2 against this guy. I don't know why, how I didn't do that input, but at some point I switched to the other one, to the other item thing. Yeah, you can parry it with bolting boar. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Cannot complain too much. I could, but you know, no point. Oh, okay. Love me fighting in a fucking 2 inches thick path. What else can we do that is useful right now? Could do thin air, I guess. Thin air is not too bad, but probably relentless is gonna help me more. More key is more helpful probably at this point. What about you, man? Heath? You doing good? No. Man, imagine like countering shit. Oh, I just didn't have, I barely didn't have enough key to do the follow-up, so I was very slow afterwards. I thought I had enough. We're good? Nice. I thought I had enough ki to do it, but I didn't. So I just gonna stare him down for a little bit. Enough to not be quick enough on my next attack. But how do you guys feel about like the video feed and whatnot compared to the Hatchet's run, which was on PC? Because I'm playing on PS5, just like in the previous ones before Hatchet's. Oh man. Wow, okay. Love me some consistent Kappa guy. You might hit him once and then suddenly he staggers. You might hit him like 10 times and he doesn't stagger whatsoever. Very consistent. It's almost 7. Invisible things. Okay, use 1, 2, 1 and 2. Okay. No, the other one. You remember what is the skill when you launch projectile? Is this awaken stuff? I mean, like with the sentience bar is full, and you send like a flying slash attack on strong attacks, or rather like at the end of the strong attack combo string. Yeah, this is it's just this. I'm gonna show you in a moment. You see like the sentience right there, that it's like empty right now? It's that. When it's full, you're able to send flying slash attacks when you end the strong attack combo. In the case of the hatchets, for example, it is just a strong attack. In the case of like most other weapons, high stance is just one attack. Then you have more attacks on low stance and mid stance. It's actually pretty good. Is your like best option of offensively when it comes to like weapon types of weapons? Like we have to pick between one with sentience bar, you know, corruption and whatnot, and one without. You're gonna benefit more if you know how to use it from the other one, from the one with corruption and sentience bar. Then you have other things like the ones that are imbued with purity. You can keep pulls out of a block, which, if I remember correctly, I think it was like a skill that you can get in Nioh 3 Alpha. Like one of those skills that you can find in the map or something. That's like. So like here, for example, I can do this, and I'll do the flying slash attack. Builds up corruption and increases the physical damage. By the way, for anyone who wants to just get rid of, like do as much damage as possible to the Darabochi, and skip some phases, elemental damage is the best thing to do. Damn man from me. Damn man from me.
重き定め許してください。
What do you guys think about this camera position here? Think it's better than before? Worse? About the same? I should have done that from the start, whatever. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Didn't land properly, so it sheathed the weapon, and then I got a roll. Amazing. Cool, bro.
この国の本国に喜ばれるやからな目をつけたのかもしれません。
Okay. Boom. That's pretty nice. Bum. Dojo were not closed yet. Yeah, probably like... Yeah, probably after catching Koji, probably even. Depends on how things go, but yeah. Was there like a... No. Trying to remember if there was like one... No. Ah, whatever. I need like a travel amulet. Because I used one by accident earlier. Fuck off. Nice, got another one. Ideally I would get like another corruption one, but whatever. It's fine. It's not marginally better. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why we're going with Brute here. Speller fell. Yep. Vai come. Moose. Well, that's a few new Switchglaives there. I think at least one of them is corruption based. So that's GG's pretty much. No? No, it wasn't. Ah, man, that's annoying. Well, I'll get this one then. I thought one of them was. Bum. What? Bullshit. Aberrant, which is not the one that I thought it was. Now, it has a pretty not ideal matchup here with Osakabe because of the lack of good range on the key damaging attacks. And, you know, in general, key damage attacks. So lack of key damage attacks and lack of range on those key damage attacks. Yeah, I shouldn't have been on Brute. I knew a second laser was coming, but I didn't know if it was gonna whiff or not. Okay. You and your fucking laser one. It's okay, all according to Keikaku, I just wanted more ki for this. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah, we're still missing some. So yeah, it's gonna be after this next mission. Yeah. You can almost see like the tumbling weeds in chat. Insane. It's in over 2 full missions.
火の根に押し上げられておるようじゃが、天地を動かすほどの力とは。お主にもわからぬことがあるとはの。この先は何が起こるかもはや読めぬ。用心するがよい。
Yes, fuck you. Ah, cancelled a bit earlier. Ah, fuck. Get fucked. Wow. Somehow that timing failed. Cool. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. Wow. Cool. Oh, that's great. Wise. Oh, cool thing. Oh man. This doesn't give me any fucking window. Yep. Very cool, bro. Phoenix Wing. Blessed Weapon. Oh, that might be actually really good now. Fuck you. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. Now we can do the veteran dojo. Okay, we should be back now. Not that anyone is around, because no one has said anything since like before. What is it called? Daidarabochi, but whatever. Ah, come on, bro. You kidding me? He recovers so insanely fast, man. Anyways, he's also dead. Like, I'm just gonna check just in case, because this is pretty strange. I don't know, man. Like, it just everyone is fucking lurking, man. I don't know. Like, I usually have like a big amount of lurkers, but not to this degree. Is there anything that I don't want? No, I think that's fine. Okay, let's go. Get absolutely fucked, William. Destroyed, annihilated, played, slapped, thrashed. Sadly, no one saw that. You did. Yo, YouTube, welcome. Hola. You are the first one to say anything in... I don't know how long. Since before they did a watching. Pretty crazy. But, yeah. I tried to use the thing, but it didn't use it. Amazing. How you doing, man? Okay, I did not want to do it like that, but okay. Okay, really bad start, rather, this time. It's just, I'm trying to do something, but it just doesn't let me. Puta madre, man! That's so bullshit! That is so bullshit! Oh, man. I got absolutely robbed right there. Absolutely fucking robbed. Fuck off. Fuck off, man! Fetal form is like incredibly dangerous in this one. Ah. Well, what do you think about this camera position compared to the one from before? Yo, Storm Rain, welcome. What is up? When Twitch slumbers, YouTube awakens. Insane. Oh, that hit me. Nah, I was not in a good position there. It's okay. Lightning debuff. My biggest friend on Megalon. Boom. Alright, nice. Guess I can get that or something. Yeah, whatever. Sith and Dragon, we already have that. We're gonna pick up everything. Nice, okay. That's the end of the any percent. DLC times. DLC's time. Ah. You're beaten. Welcome. Okay. It's not good. Right. Now whatever, we'll just use this.
どうやらわしらを案内しているようですな。
Yo, Kami. Welcome. I'm doing alright. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. By the way, if anyone knows like the location of another travel amulet around, you know, not too far off the path from any boss, let me know. Run is going well. I just like mistakenly I used like a travel amulet by accident earlier, so yeah, now I'm missing that because I'm supposed to have two at this point. Two that I will use like at the end of the run. It's not a biggie if I don't get like another one, but you know, it is better if I do. You know, I waste less time doing like running around the place. Ah, come on. Got an extra dash. But yeah, much better than hatchets, that's for sure. You're playing, you're trying Tonfa only, so far you're not a fan of this weapon. Is the issue regarding the lack of damage? Because that is my biggest issue with the Tonfa. Oh, nice. I got the crab to get away. You know, to disappear. Nice. Really good. You want to delete those crap enemies? Yeah, they're kinda annoying, that's for sure. Shine. Wow. Like, actually, it was super easy with the Switchglaive. Compared to like almost every other weapon so far in this boss, it was super easy with this one. Like super chill fight. Yeah. Compared to what it usually is, of course. Like it does have its weaknesses, you know, some matchups are pretty bad for the Switchglaive. But when you get like a pretty good matchup, it's like it feels so nice. I really like the Switchglaive as a weapon. I really hope we see it again on Nioh 3. I'll be sad if we don't. What is the thing? Yeah, we're still missing like over 20,000 for that. I don't know if that's gonna be like probably after the second DLC. Man, the not only having to do the dodges, but like the requirement of proficiency on the dodges. Yeah, fists are also really nice. Split staff as well. Like the only new weapon from Nioh 2 that I don't like is the hatchets. The other three are, I really like them overall. Probably like this split staff is the one that I don't like as much from those three, but I still like it quite a bit. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, let's just take it safe. Just bring them around this place. There we go. By the way, I keep asking and no one is saying anything. What do you guys think about the position where I am? Like the camera? Like between the stances and the boss HP bars? Compared to what it was before, which is like, you know, mostly on top of the stances. Because, you know, like, the closer you are to the center of the screen, okay, thank you. The more you in theory like cover a little bit of action, but I don't feel like I'm covering much action. Like I feel like it's still like to the side enough. But honestly, I could probably like bring it a bit more to the side. I don't know. The bad thing about having like this camera layout is that I cannot. I mean, you can, but it's just super fucking awkward to see. Like, put it on the top part. Like, you can only put the camera on the top part if you have like if you're not using like the background removal thing. Otherwise, it feels weird. But you know, it is better to cover less of the screen. It's not like a block. Do we have? Yes. Okay, what do we want here? I guess Cyclone too. Yeah, I think we want Cyclone too. Ah, got too closer. Oh wow, I'm too late. I didn't actually counter. Yeah, maybe not the best option there. Yo, Grankor, welcome. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah, this is one of the cooler bosses for sure. And better bosses as well. Not only cool. Oh wow. I couldn't keep pause because I ran out of fucking key. Fuck. Oh! Ah. That was a blunder. That was a big blunder right there. Okay. Let's see if anyone knows exactly why I died. Like the most important reason behind my death. I think it was pretty obvious, pretty evident, the reason, but I don't know, maybe it wasn't as evident as I thought. Okay, I need to do the other one then. If I want to do it like that. I did the same mistake there, but I noticed early enough. I need to realize sooner. Okay. Wow. It's tighter, the timing that I thought for that. Wow. That was pretty bad. Had to dodge an extra time just because of the shitty position there. Shine! Nice. There we go. So basically, for anyone who wasn't aware, the reason why I died in the previous one is because I didn't switch from brute to feral, and I tried to counter as if it was feral. Okay, horse to the second DLC, huh? Yeah, we still have some ways for that. So battle feral counters, I feel like the more natural ones, like it's kind of like just about making sure that you collide properly. Like if you position yourself slightly far away from the target, you'll have an easier time to counter with feral. Oh, wow. That was a bad timing for that. So the timing is slightly earlier than Phantom, by the way. Yeah, ideally you want to use both. Like, there's things that are better suited for, or only suited for brute, and things that are better suited for Phantom or feral. Piece of shit. Man, the hyper armor bitch. Am I dying to anime move, especially this boss? Yeah, like this one. Yorimitsu. Yeah, like she's like a spammer of like hyper armor. Like she gets hyper armor instantly on her moves. Really fucking annoying. Man, I keep getting clipped by everything, I swear. Piece of shit! We don't have any key, but they still fucking do all the bullshit possible. The best combat art scroll. You mean like the hidden skills or something else? Because I think there's no such thing as combat art scrolls in this game. Doesn't ring a bell. And I'm very familiar with this game. Yeah, the hidden skill. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't know if you know my take, but you probably do, about the hidden skills, how I feel about them. I think hidden skills, the way they work in this game are trash. Like how to get them is so trash. Just grind the balls until you get lucky, Amelu. So dumb. Could be 10 minutes, could be 7 hours, could be never. Fun. Well, you're technically a cheater, but I'm not gonna blame you for that, because honestly, it should be something that you get. Oh, speaking of Severin Spin, it should be something that you just get by just doing a challenge, you know, either beating the boss period or just doing it a particular way or doing it in a special mission, whatever, but not like a fucking grind shit. Have I gotten what? I've gotten through and through Severin Spin. I've gotten 2 skills here. Insane. 2 hidden skills in this run. And both of them are for the sword. Yeah, we're still far off. We need to like over 10k there. Took me an hour to get a full set of Ren Hayabusa's armor. It's ready to be purple. Yeah, that's the thing, like armor, like equipment and whatnot, I'm fine. Like this is like, as long as it's not unreasonable, like the chances and whatnot, that's okay. Like armor shenanigans, that's normal, you know, and just grind that, right? But the fucking skills, man, feels like a fucking kick in the ass. I guess some people like it, but not me.
なんとかして真意を伝える術はないものか。ここはひとまず広い方を追ってみるか。確か羅生門と言うておったかの。
Sure. I don't think I have like a better Yatagarasu piece. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. I mean, I don't need... I have 5 pieces actually. Yeah, I don't need all of them. Sure, let's go. Just change the style a little bit. Got the Izuna drop on your first try, thankfully, then. Insane. Fuck. Ah, Sloth mechanic. What a great fucking mechanic that they introduced in this game series. Very fun mechanic. Both when the player uses it and when the enemies use it. You see? Hopefully they do things differently with Nioh 3 in this regard. You don't like the Fox Yokai at all? Why? Because it's not a Fox waifu? Or oh fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck off. Too early. Not too early, too late. See? Nice, that's a lot of damage. Animal enemies give you issues no matter what game? As in, like, you cannot get used to, like, the different kind of moveset, like it's not human? Because I heard something similar some time ago. Like, not too long ago, honestly. Yeah, actually, I think it was Seki talking about it. Like, yesterday or something. I was talking about bosses though, so. Okay, so after this mission we'll do the dojo, the final dojo. Imagine if like we could just get the things, you know, whenever they are unlocked, instead of like, I don't know. My main idea is to just merge adept and the final dojo of each weapon. Not adept, veteran, sorry. And the final dojo of each weapon, and then delete novice and adept. Just make it so whenever you get to the point where you could do it, you just unlock them. And then, you know, forget about the proficiency shenanigans. Just you know, unlock it, you can do it. Very well. Stu tier unlocks is constant fråga. Like, you just gotta change like a few small things that kinda pile up a little bit too much on this game for me to give it like a 10 out of 10. Do you guys think like Nioh 3 will be a 10 out of 10 for me? Considering how, you know, I've never given a 10 out of 10 to any game. Closest is this one on Dragon Quest 8 with a 9.5. Hopefully it will get there. But most likely scenario not. It's like in order for me to give like a game a 10 out of 10, I must not have any kind of like big issues with the game in regards to its design. And at the same time, you know, everything else must be actually really good, you know. Because I might not have any issues with the design overall, but then like the game is not that great, you know. That could also be a thing. But in the case of Nioh 2, Nioh 3 and whatnot, yeah, that would be the case. Or any game that I really like. Like, I don't feel like it. Oh fuck. Like I'm being too nitpicky for the 10 out of 10. I think they should be very hard to obtain. Like again, if you remove the hidden skill farming shenanigans, and then you get rid of like all this gatekeeping of the skills with the dojos. That for me, yes, that already makes Nioh 2 a 10 out of 10. You know. Of course, there are other things that you could do to make it even better, but yeah. Oh damn! I was long enough for the cat to disappear. Damn, didn't feel that long. What about you guys? Like, what would you guys like? First of all, do you guys think like Nioh 2 is a 10 out of 10? And if not, what would you change to make it like a 10 out of 10 for you in your eyes? And for me, like a 10 out of 10 is just, I don't have any big issues with it at all. Like, I don't think like it has like any mistakes or relevant enough mistakes for it. Why do I keep getting hit by this stupid tail? Oh, I swear, man. Get like 2 skill points for that. So that's 1 and 2. I'm gonna get a bit more key. And yeah, for Nioh 3, yeah, similar things, but also like the R2 button and whatnot. Gonna prioritize the damage here instead. And then focus on the key damage on Dark Phase. Fuck me, man. You piece of shit. Wow, that hit me. Get fucked. Oh man, it's so uncomfortable on that ground phase, especially this boss, because you don't know like when he's just continuing the combo or not. He just keeps darting around the screen and spinning and shit. So fucking annoying. Oh. Come on, fuck off. So yeah, it should be at least 2 hours faster than the hatchets. Ah, come on. Didn't get it. Just open it. Hopefully I won't die. There we go. Cool. Didn't get it first and then I got interrupted before I could start the animation. Oh well. By the way, the animation cuts though, you cannot do it in Nioh 1. It's like a Nioh 2 exclusive trick. Like this one in particular, this cancel. Cool. Amazing. This fucking asshole, man. Wow. Just as soon as waking up, just insta casting that and cannot get away in time. Yeah, thank you for the grab off the screen, changing the camera for some random. Wow, that hit me somehow. Reason. Again. Oh man, that's so annoying. Oh, me cago en tu putísima madre. Puto asco que das, cabrón. Yo, Eric, how you doing, man? Welcome. Did you see the FP2? Because I haven't. So feel free to tell me how it went. Run is going okay. Much smoother and faster than the hatchets. As was to be expected. Usually don't watch the practice sessions. I mean, I don't always watch them, but they're usually pretty good for info. It depends mostly if I have other things to do or not. Like, you know, gaming, sleeping, other things. And by gaming I mean streaming. Yeah, that was bad. I don't know why I went backwards there. I don't know why I went sideways there. Fuck me, man. That's whatever. I lost focus, I guess. Peter Windsor? So, you know anything about the FP2? Joder, qué pesada la puta vieja, tío. Always grind me off the screen. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Like on FP2 I was starting the stream. Like I was watching other things and then I was like, okay, it's too late, so I should start the stream now, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to finish the run. Or you know, it's gonna be like pretty bad for the schedule and whatnot. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna finish the whole run before dinner even. Come on, bro. Fuck off, man. Yeah, but what about the Astons? Or Fernando, rather. Because who cares about Storm? Oh, come on. Yeah, but what about the rhythm? The raised rhythm and whatnot. It's usually on FP2 that they tested, right? Puta madre, man. Ah, I swear. It just scratched me barely. Oh, then that's pretty bad then. Because they were supposed to make a step forward. But it's like basically the same as before. There was like no real progress, it seems. Yes, like four pieces of equipment of upgrade. There's like the floor and some other things. All of them performance. Bro, I swear I waited enough. I waited enough, bro. Well, they have been talking about like the upgrade on Silverstone for quite a while, so I don't know, man. Feels like We're not getting a win this year at all, or a podium, unless something crazy happens. No, it should, like, not just better, it should win next year. Otherwise, whatever they have done so far, it's garbage. And worse shit. Like, if Fernando doesn't win next year, it's shit. And by win, I don't mean like a one race win, I mean like winning the whole thing. Because if that's the case, they have just fucking wasted Fernando's time once again. Wild? Honestly, it wouldn't be wild. If they give him like a proper fucking car, he easy clap does it, man. Like not even like, if he's within like 2/10 of Max Verstappen, then he can win. If he's within 5/10 of like anyone else, like the car, I mean, then he wins, you know, car-wise. I don't think he'll be happy. Like, honestly, like Leclerc will never get a championship as long as he's in Ferrari. Unless somehow like the Ferrari engine is like an actual rocket ship next year. Like it's a rocket engine compared to the others. Like it's just not gonna happen. But you know, sadly for Lance, not for Lance, for Leclerc, he's too tied to Ferrari, it seems. Like the thing is, like when the driver tells you, yeah, like the tires are completely fine and I can keep going, like, and then you just call the fucking driver to the boxes, that's just shit. Like it's just clown fucking management. Not that like Aston Martin is doing much better because they don't give information to Fernando. He keeps complaining about it, like in the last few races. I mean, I don't know if in the last one he did, but in the previous two before that, yeah, he definitely was complaining that they were not telling him anything. Okay, let's go. Let's destroy Mumio. I mean, yeah, of course. But the question is... Wow, okay. Forgot about that hidden skill. Because it's a fucking hidden skill! Sorry for the screaming. Bro, stop it. Like hitting skills is making me mad, man. So mad. Like the fucking. What is this farm for the fucking skill? Yeah. Oh my god. So stupid, man. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, so I'll try to be fast here. Should be eating dinner now, but I prefer to just finish the run first, since we're so close.
目に余る誕生者の先ほど見えた無数の宝石はこの
See if I can finish in half an hour.
何やら入っていったようじゃな。こたびは今までと勝手が違うやもしれん。心して進むがよい。
Tomorrow. Honestly, I think I'll still take the break. Probably. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll still take a break. So on Monday, I'll be doing split stuff. On Wednesday, I'll be doing Fizz. You know, Tekko. And then on Friday, next Friday, like a week from now, basically, I'll be starting the playthrough of Kazan. That's the plan. Okay, I'm not saying that it's 100% gonna happen, because depends on situations. But yeah, that's the plan. Fuck you. They removed the Kazan demo from the Steam? Huh, didn't know about that. Yeah, that's weird. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. Just walking into the fucking thing. Wow, amazing. Wow, okay. Yeah. We definitely need more demos in general in games. Oh, that hit me, really? Ah, come on. You know, maybe they feel like it doesn't represent the game enough nowadays, because now that you have like the female Kazan, right? For example, I don't know. Go, gentlemen, welcome. Hi, Ben. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, okay, that had me. Sure. Come on. I feel like that should do more damage, honestly. Because you trade the damage build up on that. Like you reset it to 0 and it just doesn't really feel like you get like a winning trade-off whatsoever with that. Okay. Bit sketchy, it's okay. Oh, thought that was on low strings. Myojin Scythe. What is it? It is not. It is not better. It's okay. Okay. So only Tateboshi and the last mission left. Oh, Takemaru-sama. Okay, it wasn't better. It's okay. Wow. That's the bad thing about Tateboshi. Just she feels like it, like you're not getting a chance to attack for a while. No. What the hit? Come on, that was a counter. Okay, good. Renewed it in time. Kidding me. Okay. See you guys on the next one. I wanted to finish like differently, but it's okay, whatever. It's okay, we got it. I think I saw like I don't know which what it was exactly. It was something Yatagarasu. So I can get a little bit more defense, I guess. Yeah, here, this. Thank you. Okay, final mission. Thank you, gentleman 7. What am I doing, bro? Got distracted though. Oh, Mamori. Maybe. Yep. don't know. Do I have any skill points? I don't know if I got more skill points for the Switchglaive or not right now. No, I have not. Okay. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucking destroyed. Nice. Hopefully the next one will also be nice and easy and fast. Kinda wanna eat dinner now. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. Definitely not nearly as smooth, huh? You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Wow. Wow, that still hit me even though I countered. Amazing. Wow. Getting dropped left and right. Fuck your corruption pools and shit. had it there, but yeah, too many changes of situation in a row. Yo, Akashi, welcome. Hola. Welcome to Nioh, he says. Hilarious. I don't agree. I don't agree. It does neither of those. It does neither. Also, you know, challenge run and whatnot. Almost first tried this this enemy on the first boss, but no. Yeah, whatever, man. This fucking piece of fucking filth. Nioh doesn't remind me of anything. Anything regarding myself. Maybe that I have spent too many hours on this game. That's all. Yep, nice hitbox, bro. Nice fucking hitbox. Yeah. Your fucking bullshit insta switch and summon. Yep, nice. Okay, you're dead. I said you're dead. Thank you. Fuck you, man. So now, sadly, since I used the thing, I cannot warp back, so I have to go manually. Thankfully, it's like not far away. Oh yeah. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know who Noob down there is. Or David Bay. Sergeant Silence has not touched the game in a million years. Ductinus is okay, but you know. It's not like we have a lot of runners. It's mainly just me and Fitus for the most part. I have videos about it. I'm not gonna talk about it now because I've been talking about all of these things for quite a long time. So if you're interested in that, just search for... Well, you don't even need to search, like you can just go to my channel and it should be there on YouTube. I have like 2 main videos about it. Get fucked. Alright. GG's. So there's one about like 30 minutes, another one of like about 8 minutes. Where I give my feedback. Well, no one has said anything about it before. Okay, GG's. And I seem to have like been able to hold the conversation properly, but yeah, anyways. It's gonna be the end of the video for the people watching on YouTube. See you guys in the next one. Bye bye.